Oh, where's the game? Come on, there we go. Hello. So we're going to carry on from literally where we left off. Which was... what was it? We had just helped some of the old sick people that were affected by the light. Kind of gone off a bit of on a tangent here in terms of story, so we're trying to rescue everyone, trying to get them back into their real bodies, back in the source. And in that process we've ended up helping some people out with their light problems, especially the child, I can't remember his name. And now we've been brought to Yulmore because there is a problem that we don't know about yet, so we're literally about to find out what is going on here. So Kai Schiff hunted us down when we were in our meringue and said we needed to come here immediately, so that's what we've done. So let's pick it up from there. It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head, and lucky for me, you still were. Running around after people's tiring work. Okay, so that explains why Kai Schiff actually was able to find us. Because I did ask that question yesterday. How the hell did he know where we were? Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. So Lady Chai is the one that's asked for us personally to turn up at Yulmore. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Alright, we gotta look for her. Probably on the balcony. Let's try from this side. My frames. I thought that was her. There she is. Lady Charlie. So what's the problem? What's all the commotion?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
Some good old-fashioned kidnapping.
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Not everyone wants to lead, believe it or not.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband
Dry
does not
your
strike me
eyes,
as the
mate.
sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I'm sure he's alive and well, just hiding from you. I think he's fled. That's legit what I think.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now. Wherever he may have gone,
Feel bad
rest
now.
assured we will find him.
Gotta write telling off.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Just gonna turn the mic down a tad because it looks like it's peaking a bit. That should be better. What do we want? We got Pixie Berry Tea. Very nice. Popoto Salad. Popoto. Robe Lettuce Sept. I mean, I want the Pixie Berry Tea. Just because it sounds great. Plus, actually, the stats are useful. Oh, they weren't here a second ago, right? Gilmore's nothing like I thought it'd be, but somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chars are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do for them. Right, what plan we got? It makes no sense for Master Chai to have fled without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so observed. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave. Or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone, I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Classic, question the locals. Done a lot of questioning the locals. Moen. Master Chai, why yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yormor's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vorfrey's apparently inexcusable stores of mule, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yormor, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The exchange of miners taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yormor. Business is not booming. Where else do we need to go? Down one? Oh, the Glory Gate and this one. No one at the gate. Or maybe they're inside. Yep, there they are. Cornine. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concern over the city's defences amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorfrey. Yeah, we beat up a lot of them. And finding General Ranjit in the heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. Yeah, we completely messed him up. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose to replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts of Gate and Galetown. We have a duty to protect not only Yormor, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up the arms for the cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Your exchange with Queen has taught you about the perilous state of Yormor's defences. I mean, what are they going to be under attack from? There's nothing left. Alright, last. Oh! I don't know what that's for. We'll pick these up at a later date. I'm not too worried about doing the side stuff right now. Havenbet. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately from the right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed to Gate Town when I last saw him. It was strange with Hanbert has taught you the poor living conditions of the Kalusian downtrodden. Back over here. Living in squalor still. You'd think it would have changed after. Oh, can't go that way. After we, took down Vorfrey, I would have thought the quality of life would have improved for everyone, but I guess not, or not yet. Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Oh, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? We've got all our clues. Our notes from our little notepad that we apparently have. Interesting. We apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yormor, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sorry. Reading. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yormor, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown a great concern not only to Yormor but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted with those within the city walls, we wish to do the same to those without, outside. If you would like to go make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Steel-Tide, Gate Town. I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we're finished? Top Rung would seem to me the most likely destination. Let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be able to be well situated to continue our search. Mixing my words. I don't think I've ever walked out this way. So many side quests everywhere. Oh, right, yeah, right's over here. For some reason I thought we'd be checking Gate Town. At least we can fly here now. That's a massive positive. Hassle Hot. Or Hastel. Okay. I read that as Hassle Hot. Kind of close. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper looking Mistral gentleman here not long ago. We want to talk of relations between Wright and Yormore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of Mule and chances of lavish life among the free, and Volfrey thought to take even more from us, conscripting a few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. Sin Eaters, that's what I was trying to think of earlier. Volfrey's gone now. We're curious to see what will become of Yormore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nulls, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not that you wanted to hear, I suppose. Because he left soon after. And that was that. So he has indeed been here. So we're going to be going... You know what, I'm going to fly. Instead of using it. No, we've not heard the music. Have we heard the night music here before? I don't think we have. Top run. Right, Cashier. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. He spoke to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Cashier and I gleaned much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia. The only likely place he is left to go being Amity. Come, if we're quick, we may yet catch up with them. To Amity then. If not, he'll probably be in Old Tomra speaking to the dwarves. There he is. Go up to him. Eve, Alphano, Cashier, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much a word, and bade us return to you to her side. What blazer you talk about? I left a letter for her in our chambers, though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologise. All this hassle. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, may I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you've been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe Said resources can be found here. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you, and should you require convincing, whatever you need, you can count on us! I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Lovely. What a lovely image. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue of what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix the mess for everyone. What a hero. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gould, didn't you? How hard could it mirroring being? You're going to see that you're more to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work out on the way, if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let's press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with the good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes he is, or was. I'd scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorfri's father when he was in office. Franjit was the mayor's right hand man. One might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to help shed some light on the reason for rejecting your overtures of Out of Hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favourable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. This is the guy that was in Yulmore but escaped, basically. Wow, look at Yulmore from here. I didn't realise it had like lights, but I suppose again we haven't seen this place since we defeated Vorfri and the Light Warden, right? So we can actually see nighttime here. Very cool. China's. I realise it was me who suggested speaking with Tristal, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? Bah, that's no way to think. Ignore me. Consider it done. According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellows occupied a position of considerable influence in Yulmore rulership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? I reckon Yulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Then again, so could I. Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. Completely ignoring Alphino and Kai Shir here. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help but overhearing your earlier exchange. Yeah, we were like yelling over there, right? Need to keep it down in future. Yes, well, with Vorfri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Renden's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yormor together, and that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai, I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yormor, and I would not see you suffer for Vorfrey's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Renden can be rather uncompromising. Why couldn't I read that? He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. You desire the right and wrongs of your past, of Yormor's past. It's quite admirable. Oh, you desire to right the wrongs of your past. What did I say? Jesus, what's wrong with me? Of Yormor's past is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as all. Oh my god. It goes without saying he sees it as well. What's wrong with me? You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course and prove him Yormor has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Thing is, I think my problem is I read more words forward than I should be focusing on. I think is my problem. I need to just slow down. So we need to speak to Renden, who is over here in this place. Here he is. Pit 8. Very dapper.
Well, well, it's you again.
Well, well.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yormoran's.
We're buddies with
They
everybody.
are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorfrey's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Warriors. Isn't it just me?
Are they now?
And Kai Shir does not deserve
They
that
are.
title.
It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever.
Yeah.
To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorfrey. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yormor. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all.
So this guy worked under
But
Vorfrey
in time, my
in the
values fell
past.
out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorfrey was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content
News?
to wallow in indolence under
It's
Vorfrey's
news.
auspices.
I'm still calling him
And
Nuz.
so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Chai news.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance.
Indolence.
Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Yeah, I feel like these two would work together well, right? That's the impression I'm getting.
Yulmore for the people.
It's got pink hair. I like it.
I'd rather like the sound of that.
I think he's on board.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
His voice is familiar to me. He's been one of the other characters before, I think. Same voice actor. It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds, but I shall endeavour to keep an open mind. Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Yes, mule being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. I mean, that's debatably contributing to anything, but alright. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. Honking the mic. Oh, excuse me. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbours. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of produce restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbours, guaranteed security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up a rebuilding effort. My, think of all that yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yormor and their nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Jai. News. I have? Well, that's a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. But these Talos, this is what, the third time we've had to deal with them? Well, we got exquisite beef stew, pixie berry cheesecake, kukuru. Yeah, that's it. Rusk. Lemon curd. Such a tart. What do we like the sound of? The cheesecake sounds amazing. I'm not a massive fan of rusk. I think we'll just take the money. I'm feeling hungry right now. There is a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when we first met. A fire we had best keep kindled if we wish to see Yormor change for the better. Right. Talos. Assistance again. So there's a train. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch will require time we simply do not have. You've got tons. There's like ones walking around and everything around here. Which is why I propose to ask... Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusia. Ah, see? That's using your brain. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at top rung. Come with me. To top rung, then. Oh, we've got a task to kill one of these. Is it like a one-eyed bull or something? Yeah, use ball charge. There you go. I was right. The crits. Oh, we need to kill 2 more. Wait, what? He was the only one there? Oh, there's two more over here. Okay, this is what we want. We want these 2. Still not doing quite enough damage to be able to do this. I'll come back next year when I kill these. God. Wow, 15 sacks of nuts. That's crazy. That's actually quite a lot. How many do we have? We've got 55. I think I can actually buy a piece of gear with 55. Probably the cheapest one going, but I definitely can buy something. Ouch. Right, top rung. We need to find the tools we need. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with the dashly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in the Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damage them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kai Shear, but Rendenut tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my hair-brained schemes realised. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth to be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. That's all you're saying, Alphino. Shut up. Here, sure. Why not? Let's do an Alphino. You go, yeah. Sideliners right now. Well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. Not really. Well, yeah, you're not trying hard enough then, are you? I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labours. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kai Shear says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in my way of work. So we are helping him. Like, flat out, we're helping him. Even though he said, I'm going to do this on my own. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood. Well, we might as well do it ourselves. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way. Through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Even gonna find me a vantage point, thanks. Oh, okay. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinas when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out, point the spyglass. Yeah, we're blah blah blah. We know how to do this. Oh, it's like a... Wait, am I telling him where to go? Right, I should be aiming at him. Every time I expect these things to be far more complicated than they are, and they never are. He took way too long to throw that. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Okay, we've got to do more than one. Oh, we've got bombs going on this time. Do we have to wait until they turn around? That was a bit better. Again, it's just that when they're all turned around, that's it, you're done. I was thinking maybe you have to like edge forward a bit and then stop and then edge forward, you know. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. It's all me, mate. It ain't you. You are just waiting for my signal. Oh, you may leave the next one to me. I'm expecting him to truly screw this one up. That was the easiest of the three, it never turned round. That should do it. Now all we have to do is proceed. You terrified of? These look way more intense than the ones that we've used so far. Blimey. Thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. It would seem I misjudged Master Chai. May yet be hope for Yulmore. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan. Not as reckless and foolish as the giant Talos was, but yeah, alright. Somehow, it worked. I did it. I did it. Actually, you'll find. I believe I do owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmar's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmar. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of the God Council. I would be honoured. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. God, he's just constantly up, you know. Got Lady Chai on the mind, he has. What a great song.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
He seemed apprehensive there, but he's been working on these things for years, right?
What's that noise?
What's that noise? They're going to think they're under attack.
Wicked White.
Rightfully
Why
so.
don't you tell us?
Someone stole them up front.
Call
What's
the
going on?
guard!
I like how they're just standing there. I'd be bricking it. I'd be literally out of there. See you later. I love the guard armor. It's so cool. This
Stay
like
back,
pinky,
all of you!
purpley sort of armor looks great.
Is that?
Looky looky.
Darling, you're back.
Just remind her that she totally
Of
didn't
course
read
I'm
that letter
back.
you left.
Dear, dearest, I can't.
Oh my god. Bear hug.
Oh,
Rip.
dear.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Not again.
Please!
Oh man. Was winded after that one. Inspiring stuff, of course. Your future of Yorma has never looked brighter. This is kind of like putting a nice bow on the Yorma thing, which is quite nice. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talus has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yorma, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear, sweet man is going to make the most wonderful mayor, I just know it. Oh, we're going to get a song from this, which I've never used before. No need to fret, I've never felt better. And not all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough will be the Emergent. And I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You are Kaishir, was it? I inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts. Of course. Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Wow, he's calling the shots now. Let's walk. I feel like walk. Nope, let's fly. That's what I feel like flying. Dun-dun. So we want to go to the main spot, the plaza. Pull frames down here. Chadden. Literally a chat. Yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guests of honor, we've reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. Special treatment, of course. This is everyone? Okay.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Vorthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new. To what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
Never worked a day in their life.
But
Lazy
we
bastards.
must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Yeah. Oh. Just me. Sorry. I'm clapping. There you go. You got me too. Yeah, that's fine. So, we might have their new leader. Seeing everyone come together like that. It was beautiful, that was. Kaishir's got killer lines. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I had learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honour and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. The true heroes, you mean? Well, were it within my power, I would carve and tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Why don't you do that? I'm sure there's someone that can do some stonecraft. I want to see my name on that wall. I hate to change the subject, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? Mayoral seat. We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing. and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlour. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I skipped it, sorry. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. Have you got time for a word? Is this like the reporter? Of course. Haven Bet? Yes, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who's counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I would want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Neve. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know that I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a greater deal to consider. I've resolved to remain here until such time as Yorma's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it's time we went on ours. So yeah, this is kind of just putting the Yorma story to bed, right? Getting it back to where it should be. Properly governed. Oh my god, that noise is properly governed and stuff. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone. Something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yorma's for the people. This Yorma for the people which Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself, after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Not better. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. As a far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Pain in pleasure. Equestrian roll. Gimme. Using that immediately. What's this? Oh, we got some furnishing when we did the was it Grand Cosmos was the dungeon? Is that what it was called? Yep, the Grand Cosmos. Right, what are we doing now? Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yorma. He got his way, didn't he? Exactly what he wanted. Truly, to see Kai-Chi thus inspired by actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to say, and see what comes of his efforts here in Yorma, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug studies have borne fruit in our absence. Back to the Crystarium it is then. Right, back to the Crystarium. So I wonder if we've got to do the Crystal Tower questline soon. It did, before we accepted this, it did warn us that we needed to do it. but I wonder if it's a 5.3 thing since that's the newest patch. To the ocular. It should seem Ali has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. In the course of prepping more Aurosite, we've made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. My congratulations. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring. I take it you're ready to resume our work? Yeah, sorry for the detour. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Yup. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aurosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In her absence, we had a frank discussion on the principle of soul transference and concluded at length that White Aurosite was ill-suited for our purposes. Oh, that's interesting. Well, they were convinced they wanted to use that, right? But Oriange, did you not say that? Compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease. That I did, and armed as we are with Becklug's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which would, we did belately realise, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Aurosite doth require. Thus, in the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which comprises them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyche as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Aurosite instead, but we would need more likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devote our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than we were when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has poised a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique which I have personal experience. Yeah, he got here, right? To explain, in the latter days of the Allegan Empire, the last of their kind, latter days, the last of their kind devised to me a means to pass on their blood and memories to my forebears. It is through these gifts that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Yeah, this is sounding really like me having to do the Crystal Tower quest, I think. While we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Neve return to the source. Inform Cryo and the others of our findings. Yeah, it's definitely sounding like this is what's going to happen. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings on to Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we be in need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. See ya! Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Right, back to the source we go. Lower the cost of that a little bit. The rising storms. We're back, Tataru. Yep, we're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Crow will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods. I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you could tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Lots of time. I like this. Could sit back and chill.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Just quickly get a drink so I can chill with this. Okay. Yep, sorry to keep you waiting. Autoplay.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, yes. They didn't do the typical question mark name.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
What is he wearing?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadowhunter, Gaius Balesar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus.
That guy just won't die.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Yeah, we didn't see anything beyond this point, did we? Oh, we're about to see it now. Ethereal sword. Oh, what? It's not voice acted? I've seen him in action, his body at least. Why is this not voice acted? Oh, wait. No, it should be fine. You cannot best him alone. Oh, this is annoying. Nay, death will not come easy to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For the good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. How does he know who Estinian is? Come then. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. True, there is no place like home. Abomination. He is an abomination, this is ridiculous. Whatever he is, Neva's barely a match for him. We stay here much longer. Emperor Varys, your radiance, are you alright? He's fine. He's just laying down. We may wear out our welcome. Oh, now it's going to look like they did it. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me, but I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Yeah, I'm doing it no favours. It should have been voice acted. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. That was lucky. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy or avail all magic attack armor. We cannot let them escape. Don't these two usually defend the Emperor at all times? Why weren't they there this time? For plot reasons, I suppose. Oh, I'm playing as someone else. I'm not going to complain about this. Wait, which way are we going? We've got spammy, AoE. Yep. And a heal. The most interesting set of skills, but it's fine. Doing the big damage, big boy damage now. Oh, I wish we saved the AoE for these. We've got these two on us. I can't hit them, so I guess I have to be this first. Just hide behind them. That worked. Wow, guys, it's fast. Oh. We make ourselves easy targets by moving together. I suggest we split up. Right then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Hey. I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Guess we're going this way. This looks very familiar, this room here. Connecting corridor, what a name. Principal dynamics. That was weird. Oh wow, someone's been busy. What is this thing? Who the hell is that? Oh, lovely. Volatile prototype, Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. We're in trance. It's like just a dude, like, in this. Do we get any new skill? Oh my god, we do. Potency of 3000? Wow. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt with HP. That's a dot. That's an AoE. That's off cooldown. That's an AoE. And we have a limp break. So this heals. I haven't seen any actual mechanics that I need to avoid so far. Except that. And that. So far so good, this has not been too difficult. Just kind of running around in circles. Oh, getting shot from there's like edges, sides, okay. I didn't realise there were other targets. Let's zoom out a bit. There we go. Oh my god. I think I avoided that. Some shield is being loaded. The dart, throw one of those in. Just keep running round. Oh, he's invulnerable. Got our ultimate here. Well, that's just awesome. No problem for us there. Guardians and their Machina. Now, where are you guys? That was cool. Like a bit of an interactive flashback. Oh, Kryl saw it too.
Are you alright?
Peer into my past, did you?
Only a little bit.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation
Not
was
keen
cut
on that
short
one.
when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave. citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Cryle, for being cool.
Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Yeah, we've not had that explained exactly how the hell he managed to do that.
No more than hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until
Is that
order
not what we want,
restored,
though?
assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
So is that what we got him for, to check that?
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Wow, his voice sounded so weird there. That was recorded on another day, for sure.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
I was thinking Estinian was going to come back as soon as Cryle mentioned Alphino, but I guess not. Though they have yet to find a workable solution, Rashtal and the others are making progress, and we cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all the hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Bekla can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Man, they always tell us to rest all the time. Oh my god, okay. Meanwhile, in Carlebalt. Excuse me. Chaos. Traitors who were not dared. Something. So there's a lot of civil war infighting going on. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. What are you trying to win? I don't understand. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. This has got to be an Ascian, right? Yep. That you, your soul. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. So we don't know who this guy is. This is a completely fresh new face for us. Meanwhile, in Yulmore. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for labourers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Huh. We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Is this Ardbert? It looks like Ardbert. Hope? Question mark. So he's not a spirit anymore? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Oh my god, now what? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Is he like reset completely now? Like he has no memory or something? That's what it seems like. Might I ask you a favour? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamine has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to us from your travels in the first. Go see if she's alright. Oh my god, this is going back to Stormblood area. What is it called? Kugani and Far East. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. It's always urgent news! Oh, it's this guy. It's the Garlemald traitor, I suppose. He was on the airship with Alphino. It crashed, and then he decided to just defect and come here instead. It's been far too long, my friend. Forgive me. I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Darlamold, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Gimalt Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed our most unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belie. That's like the evil guy from Diablo. Belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested a representative of the Science to attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished to extend this invitation. So Cryo, right? It seems time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of the city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course, then we must make for Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going! Well, I can just teleport there. It's fine with me. Man, the whole Alamegan Quarter area is just massively disappointing. Where is it? It's not here, is it? No, it's the other one. Yeah, not that one. Yeah, Vanya, that's right. I could have just clicked the quest. But yeah, this Alamegan Quarter, very disappointing. It's supposed to be like some grand city of Alamigo, and it's just this little bit here, and that big old palace over there. But it's just, it looks kind of cool, I guess, but it's just a bit lacking. There's not really anything here. I mean, look at the streets. There's no one around. Oh, there's one guy there. A table. Some little market stalls here. And that's about it. It's just kind of lacking. Right, here we go. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We must keep the commander waiting. Commander Aldin awaits us for the royal palace. If you would follow me. There he is, old one arm. Oh, Gaius is here.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been
Raban.
busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Of course.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Whoa. Thought that starts.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
If we must.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Attempting to.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
History is repeating itself here.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Who's orchestrating this? They're in turmoil right now,
We
right?
attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
This is quite a bizarre detour.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I choose the first. I don't want to be dealing with this Ultima weapon again. Thanks. Something tells me I'm not going to have a choice in the matter, as much as Krile says we will. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Ah, this seems to be optional. Okay, I'm happy about that. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Yep. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the developments of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. I like that this is optional. Optional things. Very happy about that. I just don't want to be dealing with this right now. Alright. The way home. Back to the ocular. See what's going down here. What the latest and greatest is in the Exarch. Quite a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and the means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Still no Rena Thancred.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
That's a foretelling, I feel.
Closer observation of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Another boat. Oh.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a
not a literal vessel.
error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
That sounds like a promise. You shouldn't make promises. Especially if you're not sure you can actually keep them. Lena. Long
I
time.
do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Can't it
There
wait?
is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Let's see what Lena wants. Because she has technically cut short that meeting. Rare roast beef, creamy salmon pasta, salmon, menune. We'll take the gold. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. I suppose she's still upset over the mishap with the salmon fillet to you. But, what's it on about? Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder what little we know of the world. I'm sure you've got something important to say. We think we not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new ultimate weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Yeah, I know, it's a Final Fantasy trope. It's not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Moonbreeder, we're here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Right, let's see what Lena wants. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, will we go speak with Lena? Yes. Let's do that. I don't know why I expect her to be literally outside the door there. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A sin eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask your assistance in slaying it. Sin eaters? Ugh. I had heard a few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we could call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single sin eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Sure. Excellent, let's make our way to Fort Job. This seems very redundant, but alright. I'm sure this is going somewhere. I understand what she's trying to achieve here, but I'm not sure if it's really necessary that we need to spend our time doing this. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. He's wearing blue. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight by your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. They seem pretty, inspired already. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that there was no way to honour her or my comrades. And so I returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro, to go with and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Almoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. But we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honoured guests. It won't happen again. Yeah, better not. The name's... I want to say Tyler. Thyla. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. I wasn't in that picture, but it's fine. bless me. My friend got to see the night, returned shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there were countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. God, we're doing like a tour. A Warrior of Darkness tour. And we're not getting paid for it either. Oh my god, we've got a long way to go. Is it dead? It looks dead to me. Good job. If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I'd have sworn it was you who killed that Sin Eater. Someone else did it? Don't they normally disappear straight after?
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but...
It's true. Felled it with a single
Sorry,
swing of his axe he did.
my bad.
I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, this is
So I says to
Ardwalt,
him,
right?
Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came. A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Have a name?
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Oh, it's disappearing now, so he must have just killed it. Don't breathe this.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you.
So we did actually tell them about being able to see him then.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
What do you want? Right, Lena. What do you desire?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He
seems pretty
a different man.
Normal to me.
Man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
And this is a problem how?
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Seems very self-destructive. Let's just, yeah, make us feel better.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Yeah, there's not really much to say about that, really. Though it's interesting that the Ardbert is killing Sin Eaters. That's interesting. Lena is ready. I will not keep you and your comrades have much to discuss. Obviously the others back to their posts. Back to the Crystarium. Always goes the wrong way. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes. Actually, it's Alpha now I want to talk to, but I'm sure we need him as well. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there is a proposal I should make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they want wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people at Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with a nary mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale was told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use. For when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they have done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought justice to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only the resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tales of the Warrior of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. We all agree. Well, what say you, Neve? Spread the word! That's what I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, may I ask you to continue working with Becklug on the means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the... I didn't see that last word. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Wouldn't it be better to, like, coming from the Exarch? Like, everyone trusts him already. I understand there's no reason for them to not trust us either, but, like, he's like the leader, right? It would sound best coming from him. In my opinion, anyway. Oh, we've got 2 places to go. Or 3 places to go. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great, I'm gonna get lost again, as I always do. Jessamine. A wonderful surprise. Though I hope you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had a far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Is that an awful thing to say? I jest, of course. Of course you do. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and then. The truth about the Warrior of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. I assume we just told them about that, or is it to inform them that we will be informing everyone? I guess it's probably the latter, right? Let's do the south ones first. I think that's the right place. No, but this one's right here, so we might as well do this. Oh well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grendolt not long ago. It says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach a new artistic height. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. What is he doing down there? I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Seeing a trend here. Right, let's go to the library. I'm just clicking whatever. I'm not even trying to go to the right place, apparently. Cabinet of Curiosity, aka library. Morin. How's it going, Morin? No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Yo. Oh nee, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know that they are not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. And I dare call myself a librarian. You do call yourself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you say, and you may be assured I will not come along. Take that. Right. Which one was it we want? This one. Two more. Can't browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need. Whatever it may be, under your Morsney leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Northrend reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk to them about the market. Something on your mind? Warriors of Light. You need to hear their true story. I see. The Exarch did mention that they had something to do with your returning the night to Northrend. Alright. Consider my interest piqued. One more. His interest is piqued. Oakland Yard. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by the half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. Speaking of which, the Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? I nodded. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Am I telling the story, or is someone else? Back to the Docile Gate. Mirage and Yashtola are here. It is good to see the people of Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather. We're doing it in the middle of the square here, I guess. That's more like it. An actual crowd.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Everyone in the Crystarium? I don't know about that.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honour should fall to you.
Not much of a
They would
speaker.
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light
Oh,
of
now
the
I'm
subject
the only
matter,
Warrior of Darkness.
Who better than thee to speak these truths?
Seems to be only when it's convenient for everyone else. Whether they're the Warrior of Darkness or not. Honestly, I still believe they should have voice acted the main character. Like, stuff like this just doesn't work. Like, God knows what I just said there.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Imagine living in a world where someone could say something to a group of people and everyone believing them. Oh, there he is.
Impossible.
They can actually see him.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
What can your shoulder see? They don't know what he looks like, do they?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Oh, okay. He obviously saw him. My bad.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
So he does have his memory. He looks like he's about to be like...
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides.
Yeah, it's definitely him.
For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. For better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Did you not meet
had
him?
The pleasure of making his acquaintance, but
Okay,
as you all
fine.
seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
And how exactly has that happened? I have no option other than to say it isn't him, apparently.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
Oh man, these guys never give up.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
He was there as well, wasn't he? He was in Yulmore.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Good old Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
All the time.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture
That was
when he
ages
deigned
ago
to
at this
appear
point.
before me in borrowed flesh that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't tried that.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot
Okay,
say
that
for
got,
certain.
that got answered immediately, so never mind.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
That's most likely, right?
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Yeah, this isn't going to help with that at all.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest
Are we
of us
not allowed to
maintain
watch the
an
TV?
inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Doesn't seem to move much, does it? Low frame rate or something? More food. I think we already have this. Yep, let's have some more. Some more cups of pixelberry tea. Right, what we got? We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Selk, and now we must be concerned with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. Yeah, they're just relentless, aren't they? We must not act until Ardbert has made plain his plans. Would be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. What a despicable practice. Appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vobert. They must be stopped. I'm with you on that one. Sleep disturbed. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently to the gods to deliver from them their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I for one would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let's pray that Master Alphino returns soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Beglug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. And I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned from the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Raval. Almet believes the relics within Tale of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Asians, perhaps. They may lead us to truths we seek. Be sure to let me know how that works out. I fail to see why that would be necessary, given that you will be accompanying me. Damn, there's just no way out of it. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you. Oh, whatever. When you are ready, make for now. Amet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. This. Yeah, they're continuing to try and get us, or the rest of the Scions, back home. To Fanal. Raktika Greatwood. All the bunny girls are at. There's Almet, Rishtola. Let us pray these new ruins are not unwelcoming as the last. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rektika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see, then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding, and it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those that we've faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be eager to run headlong into danger. That face. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been given privilege to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that is not easily satiated. I've not seen that word before. Satiated? Okay. No. Satiated. I've lost it now, but... Huh? Really? Sated? It didn't look like that, but I guess it probably was that. Fair enough. I can't read, so it's fine. Please. Huh? Fine. Please, you needn't apologise. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts... now I can't read anything. Sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Kitina Ravel. These words. Kitina. Q-I-A... I don't know. Yeah. What was it called? Where am I going? Here. Q-I-T-A-N-A. Katana? That's probably Katana, right? Katana Ravel? That's how I would say it. Or Katana. It's probably like Katana. More like that. So, do we have to do this dungeon again? Is that what's going to happen? Because we've done it before. See? Oh no, there's something else. Oh, we've got to kill this. I find it ironic that the monkeys are throwing stones. Yeah, stones. Oh, I needed one. I needed it for 2 tasks though, that's pretty good. Right. Ready when you are. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here I'm sure things will work out. It's because I'm great. Even Sept was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you think will be within? It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. I'm sure we'll find. Oh, it's long apparently. So I've set appropriate time aside to be able to do this. Well, that's a weird effect. Oh, my eyes just went really, really weird then. The foreground, or the background looked like a foreground.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Nice accent. Russian bunnies.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
They normally open doors, don't they? The owls.
The sealed door lies ahead.
One of the lights is lit. The other isn't. Unless it's a natural light or something. Also, there's one owl missing.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Doesn't look like there's another chamber here though.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Probably have to fight this thing.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Well, wasn't expecting that one.
But I only... What is happening?
Put it back.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Whose idea was it to bring these fools with us? At least it's wearing a bra, I suppose. It is. Well, it's teleported us somewhere. It's wearing a bra, the statue. It does. See? They've been turned into cards. Okay. Well, this seems interesting. Clear the trial of Ronka. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to hear is proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall there be their prize. If you would see their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Uh-oh. Deft of poor, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of poor, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Well, this would have a paw, right? Cat. Let's try that. 'Twas the Opo. Keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts in unity, a virtual by which. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Oh god. I'm not good at this. With fearsome fang I travel with a pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace for our land does not lack. What am I? Wolf. That one's easy. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf. The doctrines praise that would know the peace and harmony to their end of their would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddles answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, by the strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? It's gotta be a snake, right? It's not the other two. Indeed, the dread serpent turned prospector, lured into slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddles answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. One more. We got one wrong. Desire that you which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all yet go free. Oh. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Free your comrades from the talismans. You must choose carefully. Is this like match red? Okay, so we just have to pick randomly. Well, we got one. Okay. Right, red and red. Oh, we weren't actually supposed to do that.
No mercy.
My bad. I won't do that this time. Right, that's just Tola. This one? Okay, so we've got this one. We know this one's just Tola. Let's go with this one over here. Yep, there we go. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would clean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measures of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled must be strong of mind, body and soul. Defeat the... Oh, we have to beat this thing. Got a healer already, but never. Summon some cubes, which are probably going to laser us or something. I'm stunned. Help me. Well, we know that mechanic now. If it does it again, the cubes are still there, so... And the orange one is mine. Why are you all that way? Oh, you stole that. You noob.
Let us see how you handle this.
Man, they really go out of their way to avoid that one. Even people that aren't even in it. Well, that just clears it off. It's nice. Wow, that was a lot of damage. There's one left. She missed that one. Might as well use the cooldowns. It's almost dead. We'll be alright. Oh, that's a big AoE.
I will not hold back.
Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Let's go. Got one answer wrong. Not a perfect.
Twould
Can we
seem the
put the
magics have returned us.
owl there now?
How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Some more paintings.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
They must be a big person, because that's a big coffin.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
It is Vis. That's how you say it. Vis.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Sounds like a curse to me.
Not less than the echo.
Oh.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
Katana.
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah, the falling star thing. Yeah, the meteorites.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
So this individual had the echo and saw
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself
final
a scholar.
days.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
There's some more people out there that could benefit from doing the same.
I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
To not be forgotten is what you asked, I think.
Remember us.
Yeah, that. Same thing.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Well, it's just Elizabeth now, right?
But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Ishtar called it Fanau. Thancred called it something completely different. I'm gonna have to go back and look what he called it. Oh, back we are. We learned nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and the pre-natural star showers is intriguing. Sorry. Tiana is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. Solely underestimate the defense of these ruins. Perhaps Sept was right to urge caution. Well. By your pensive expression, I take it that the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well, in time, the knowledge you have gained will lead to understanding, and thus arm you with what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiana and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are a few new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. Let me just read it before I say it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Hand motion. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perished thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Viz who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Rakita and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Okay, so there was an individual that's at least had the echo here in the first. One confirmed. Exquisite beef stew. Oh. Although we have learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Of course, while I'm here, I guess I can. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. See ya. I assume we're still on patch 5.1, but I'm not sure. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Eve, it's good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in the Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asker, we might finish Runar before Runar is done cooking. God, it's like clean your room. I've got to help her clean her room. A broom for Master... Was that Matoya? I didn't see. I cannot imagine why she would need such a thing, but here you are. It's not sturdy, but sure to suffice. I'm gonna enchant it to clean the room, I imagine. Oops, it's just the next one over. Trust Asker was able to find a broom for us. Forewarned. Good, this will prove difficult otherwise. But I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. It's a travesty in here, what are you on about? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. It's not going to do much like that, is it? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to ride. Yeah, okay. I'm not reading that. It turned into like a cartoon one. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. Oh, just this one apparently, even though she borrowed her name recently. In future, I may need you to remind me in the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh, now I know that she plans to leave. F. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, both the stew is ready. And these doors really aren't very soundproof, are they? It's killed his spirit. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Rashtola, thank goodness you're still here. It's Alphino and the gang. He's like, oh, we didn't make enough food. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. He's behind you! I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvran in his quest to spread the truth of the Warrior of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Silverbow. Elise, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Howrick and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with the would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater and earn the locals' trust. Our best chance at getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believes one may lurk behind the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting for your return. I look forward to it. He's trying to be like, you'll be back. Trying to guilt her into staying. So we're going to meet up with Thancred and Reen. See what's been going down in the empty. Looks like they found a Sin-Eater. I can sense no other Sin-Eaters in the area. I hope this means Arbor will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly.
Well, you can cheat, you can sense them. It's cheating.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
It's been too long.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Quit it, we know.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Asked whether he wishes Seto was here. Yeah.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Yeah, give it up. Because we're only gonna defeat you as well.
How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
There was a lot to spare in that wait.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
I assume it's fine to just travel back there.
We would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. Oh, I killed the buzz there.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Damn.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo.
Just carrying on.
If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yeah, we'll take the cash. Thanks. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, I can't even let the man rest in peace. Beckery told me what La Brea did to him. I imagine how he's feeling right now. Why is thy true design emissary? Am I the only one that sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? I thought I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Often has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak to that guy first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to the great many secrets. To the Ondos in the Tempest. Yeah, Reen really likes it here. I've sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you're instead coming seeking something of us? Yes. Oh god. I hate the auto skip. I wish there was a way to just have it set to only auto on voice acted bits and not the free text stuff. I know of one such place. Under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. Well, what's wrong? Under what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mineri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall, band of bottom feeders. Were all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled, they care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Don't look at me. I didn't want any menial tasks. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we're in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. Could we not simply hunt Minori ourselves? It's a fair question. We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from Ondo again, would it? Well, fair enough. Claiming the story, it is then. We'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounders Four, but we'd be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? We have to steal this stuff back. Oh, we didn't fully explore this place. We've been over there before. Light makes this area a lot better to travel in. Imagine you can't go very high here though. Oh, maybe. No, there you go. Just as I was thinking you could. Just grab this while we're near it. Ah, flight makes things so good. A bristly bag. Thrusting your hand in each sack in turn, you find that all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Let's see what's in here. A bulbous bag. Where did these guys get wheat from? From the squelching noise they make when prodded and a vile stench, you conclude that these are the bags bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Yep. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Oh, that'll explain the wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to that place. Tolsh Arth. I'm never going to say that right the next time, so it wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. I think it's just going to make me carry all three of these and he's just going to walk away. Thanks, dude. I got it. Don't you worry, I got this. Got your livers. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Me too. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from the Collusia in the Founder's floor. Tell me, does this seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumours I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realised what has happened. The Yormoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is off the sea. They are right next to it, I suppose. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow for Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resource is barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason that they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and though take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in her stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this will be resolved without violence. Perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I'd rather not risk your people in an attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach the depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you might drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use the magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lies deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Keep that in mind. Bismarck again? I'm curious what he's got planned here. A whale's tail, yeah, okay. Though our course has been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Where are we going? Back here it looks like. Imagine this. I'm expecting this to be a dungeon, because we haven't had one yet. I'm getting the feeling this is 5.1 content, but it's hard to tell. It's not 5.2, it can't be. Though if it's one dungeon per release patch or whatever, then this would be 5.2 technically, because we already did what am I looking for here? The Grand Cosmos, right? That's the first one. I don't know. I'm guessing. I have no idea. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot, as he finally mastered the spell that lets him walk on water. You've perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be glass beneath my feet, and provides purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it be easier to perform your to perfect your swimming technique? It would be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh gosh, I'm sure it would be brilliant. I'm eager to see this. He's done it. Alphinaud's happy because he also wants to know how to do this. Incredible. It's not going to work, is it? Oh, no. He's got it. Yeah. For the love of God. Just use a boat like everyone else. My apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To put this magic, I went so far to deal with the fourth, and with their all aid mine efforts, finally met with success on a single occasion. I know not why I can't repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end. Perhaps you're simply tired? What's wrong with Thancred? Oh, so this is them finally succumbing to their circumstances, I think, as a mind and body, or soul and body, I should say, has been apart for too long. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat? Yeah. I mean, I could have just flown there. But it's fine. What sort of dealings with the fourth, I wonder? Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. Before you make up some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Arianji out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. Yeah. I must admit I'd been keen to attempted walking on water myself. I know what Alize, there we go, we got it right. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's sake on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proves more effective than my experimental magics. Yeah, fingers crossed for that. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbours, I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Your kindness is boundless at the depths cerebral. Excuse me, before we depart, however, I will ask you a favour. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you. All haste, it shall be done. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favour in kind. It's not brushing his teeth, fortunately. Breastplate is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck has asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. One must dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. He is useless with water. Even I am more capable than that. So yeah, okay. The Kojin's blessing we'll have done within moments, and better that than standing here and listen to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Go. No nonsense. I like it. I'm in your debt. I'm pushing you in next time. Tenacious barnacle. No one makes a barnacle tenacious, but... How do I get back up? If I fly up, does it make me fly above water? It does. Okay, that's good. Alizé actually beat me that time. Efforts appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better, thank you, little neighbours. I remember a long time ago, another did this favour for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak to and be heard again. I shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. I don't know if you liked that or didn't. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Debris. So this island was named for a man. Wait, Thancred understood that? Because he was talking the Fey language, right? How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from my history like so many grains of sand. Wait, they understood? Oh, never mind. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague, mysterious... Yep. While he makes ready for us to deliver to our destination, Bismarck made us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but there's no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Alizé, not happy. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Oriandra and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am a picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourselves so. Please rest for me. Baby doll eyes. Alright, if you insist. You two need... Oh, what? Stop telling me to rest. You've been running yourself ragged. I'm fine. Just so quietly. Trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Spirit Hole? Kind of skipped that before I read it. It looked like that's what it said. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realised she struck a nerve, she remembers. By God, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better than most. Come with me. Just check this. Ooh. Oh, we're already here. Cool. With age comes wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Accepting that he's an old man, that's fine. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on thy deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thou countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm not sure what you. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Should we try our hands at it? Oh, help! Someone! Quickly! We just happen to be 3 heroes sitting here. Aren't you lucky? It's Nightshade, who was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Not much of a rest, is it? We should just decline and be saying we're on bed rest. You mean your help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Alright, where are these? I've never heard of these. It's never been mentioned until now. At least that I've noticed. That there's a band of outlaws out here. Fair enough. Well, it looks like they've been dealt with. Right, let's go back. These two have matters as well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. Maybe meet again. Well, what are we doing here? It's already taken care of. Did they kill that guy? Is that you, my milady? Don't tell me we've just deprived that poor fellow of honour of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. You had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognise your companion. Thanks. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exile, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less travelled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands on patrol to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are a few devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. If they're not on duty, why are they like geared to the teeth? I suppose if they're off duty but still working, I suppose that makes sense. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us are satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, my lady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Bonard. I'm with the Guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrand. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. All these would-be heroes now that there's nothing to, you know, do. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Oh well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. It's a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elizabeth's schemes to light. Yeah. Oh, we gotta pick something. Direct, critical hit, determination. Let's go for crit. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly, but they're right that people need heroes. Beneath the surface. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we were all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elizabeth's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull. There we go. That's what it was. Where to now? Oh yeah, we had to go to Mjolnir. Yeah, this looks like a dungeon, so... Back to Collusion. Curious if you can go underwater here. I don't even know what would be under there, but something. This is our pickup point. You arrived rather early. You certainly did as you were told. Ah, pipe down. What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Well rested, didn't we? Yeah. So how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? Yeah, pretty much. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be the blink of an eye. That's very true. For our present, now we need to wait at Bismarck's coming. 10 years later. Is he just going to park alongside the rock here so we can get on? Ready. I'm ready. New dungeon. This must be 5.2 content, right? Well, at least we can still do this. Alizé, no. We want Reen. Insufficient item level. No, not again. Oh. Say it ain't so. Wait. Three nut. Pretty sure we can buy something. Blue swimmer. Is that in? Right, let's do these quick. Because I think I can afford an item. I'm not sure if it's going to help me get to 440, but... maybe. Are they up here? I think. I can't remember if you get a bonus for completing all of them. Where is this entranceway? Oh, it's here. Where the dry return? Yeah, here they are. So let's kill some hunts just to get... I don't know how many I need. Yeah, we just need some nuts and then we can hopefully, with how many we get, upgrade a piece of gear. It's going to turn out I only need to kill one of these, or three. No, it was one. Oh well. That's one of them done. Well, we've pretty much done these. Let's go kill these. Yativo. I don't think I can buy any pieces of gear with this. I think it was one... That was the cheapest one. It was 170 or something like that. And apparently they're around here somewhere. Big like Ochu sort of things. Birds... Definitely none of this stuff. Here we are. I think it said we needed 3 of these. Oh, they're only level 71. Don't think I'm going to be able to pull more than one. Too far apart. They die pretty quick. That's one. What would be a good piece of gear to replace? Anything basically. We're all 430 out with everything now, except for the ring. and the belt, which is 445, right? Yeah, 445. Okay, that's that one done. Oh, I'm just opening all the wrong interfaces. Right. Key items. 3 nut. We want some of these. These are an armorang. All the way down here. We just need 2 of these. I think it's the Crystarium that you can hand in the nuts. Pretty sure. So this is still here, I see. What are we looking for? These guys. We need 2. There's 2, right? So sure. Oh, that's not gonna give me shit. Oh, that one got me. There's my nuts. How many do I have now? 119. Hopefully that gets me something. I don't know. Let's see. It's this NPC that's like around here. No, sorry. This one. I want the Rookery. Clan Nazi member. There we go. Rolling Gear Exchange. That's the wrong one. Oh, 140. Oh no. Armor? Question mark? 20. Well, 1 short. For gloves. Oh no, 70. This is 440. What does it look like? Not massively keen on that. What does the whole thing look like? I mean, it's not going to be much different. Yeah. I mean, we can get 2 here. Yeah, that's 110. So we could get 2 pieces. I don't think it's going to help us though. Oh, maybe. Let's try the accessories first. If we do a ring... Let's do earrings and a ring. Let's see if that helps. 436. God damn it. What's letting me down here? Everything. Can't remember how much the cheapest thing was. It was like 1.7 something, I thought, but I'm gonna just double check it again. At least I don't have to spend 20 minutes finding where I can actually spend these things anyway. Oh, that's no good to me. Magic. Oh yeah, the cheapest thing's 375. Man, I'm nowhere near. I guess allegory is just never gonna be a thing either. Yeah, again 375. Oh man, we're gonna have to do the same thing we did last time. Actually, this doesn't help us either, right? Oh no, 445. Right, that was quick. I can't even remember. Oh yeah, I do remember. It's the first boss is the brooms. Second boss was the buds and stuff. The garden. Two ranged. Okay, they're putting a lot of stuff. Swish and flick. Oh, that's wasted. Oh, this stuff's dying pretty quick. This is the one I struggled with when I was doing it. Something of healing dropped. Oh, it's a ring. Oh, feels bad. Oops. Really fucked up there. Oh, I thought I fucked up there. I'll do one of these instead. Pass and pass. No, I don't think we've got anything actually useful from this, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame. Oh yeah, this took so much longer when I did it. On my own with the NPCs. Just so much slower. Taking a lot of damage. When is it? Why is it? Whenever I have melee characters with me, just range, I just get melee all the time. I'd rather not give it to the tank if I can avoid it. Actually doing it. What? Man, yeah, this has not been too bad. I actually know how to do the bosses and everything. I fucked it up so many times before. Don't remember the name of the attacks, but I want to be on his right? That's how I remembered it before. Make sure we give that to him. Let's give it to you. Oh shit. I nearly didn't react there. This guy's going to take a lot of damage if he keeps standing there. Oh no, I guess it doesn't really matter. Easy. Didn't get anything that I needed, which is unfortunate. Of course, we got the bloody ring, which was the only thing I actually upgraded. Oh no, wait. Oh no. I think the only thing I spent... Why did I buy this? Such a waste. I didn't think you could get... I didn't think you could get accessories from that dungeon. I didn't see any drop when I did it. Is it even much better? Yeah, it is a little bit. Oh well, it'll help us get to 440, I guess. Apparently not, it didn't make any difference. I guess it's only 5, right? We'll have to do that again. Did get a group straight away though. I imagine just replacing anything really. Though I've only seen, what was it, legs? Legs drop at the end, for sure. Then we had a ring. Another ring. A helm, okay. A neck piece. Yeah, that's a head. I keep thinking, or in it pelt, and I'm thinking, waist. I'm thinking waist. Yeah, so there's necklace. There is a belt, but we already got the belt. Another ring, so I kind of want the helm. We've got the legs, didn't we? We got the legs as well. This is not going to be much we can get from this. But we are getting tomes, which is also helpful. While we wait, we can do some dailies, I guess, while we queue. Yeah, let's get these out of the way. It's not too bad of a dungeon. The bosses are fairly straightforward. Managed to do quite alright on the brooms, which I sucked at when I first did it. All three must go for you, apparently. And I managed to do the one I'd already done. Nice. That's random. Oh, I did that ages ago. Oh, went right past it. I mean, it makes sense to do this sort of stuff while you're waiting in the queue, right? Yeah, if we replace the helm, I think that will get us there. I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, we missed one. Is it up there? Ah. Oh, of course, some attacks. That's one done. Sorry, Wens, right, I didn't mean to attack you. Just kind of there. Like I say, targeting should specifically target or prioritize the targets of stuff you're actually in combat with. I have no idea why it doesn't do it by default. It's so weird. Such a silly thing, but it really should. I feel like in a game like this you really have to get that right. Oh, you talked to him again. I wonder how long those guys were waiting for a healer. Maybe they weren't waiting very long at all. That's it, down here. So we want the necklace or the helm. That's basically what we want. Both would be ideal. The dungeon's not too long, it's not difficult either. So it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad, at least. We did get that group that it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. Where we had a tank that was literally didn't put his stance on at all the entire time. Wait, there we go. That sucked. It was literally the first run as well. gonna spread these guys apart just enough that I can't AoE them both. Thanks. Where's the other one? Oh, there. Is that everything? Yup. Oh, is it going to do that every time? Yep, it is. What's there to spend them on? I guess I go to more donor and just look. I feel like I'm running out of things to use them on now. Just can't be dealing with that extra interface. No thanks. Dailies are painful enough as it is. This one. Other. Have we bought this already? Oh, it says you already have, but it doesn't for this one. Wait. Okay. That was... I thought I had it already. Okay, we're not getting a party here, so... And it's, what, 1:30? We've been streaming 5 hours. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. We'll continue doing this tomorrow, I guess. We need to get up to 440, because we cannot progress with the story into this dungeon until we have an item level of 440. So we're gonna have to keep redoing this dungeon over and over again until we get it, which sucks. But oh, you know what? I'll finish the dailies. I'll finish the dailies if I get in the dungeon, because it doesn't take that long. I'll do that as well, I suppose. Because I need to do these anyway. I mean, we might not get in, but who knows? These ones take so long. It's rare that I get quick ones here. Have You the Right's quick. The Real Perler is not quick. Best Have Fail, I don't know if I remember that one. I think I've done it before though. What's this 30 out of 450? Who knows? Is this the bomb one? No, it's the one where they're on the shore, right? Again, another slow one. Yeah. Throw the PA in. Throw the PM. Well, looks like we're doing that dungeon. I hope it's a good party. Like the last one. That was really good. Yeah, we have a melee and a ranged. That makes me happy. Oh god, he's not put his stance on. Okay, he's got stance on. We're good. He's also taking like no damage, so that's also good. Didn't mean to put a hit over time on him, but it's fine. Why does it sound like he's firing his toy gun? This is going extremely well. Ah, bollocks. That was a bit messy. There's boots here as well. No, don't let him aggro it. There we go. It's quite nice, there's a little bit of overlap when you're casting spells, which I've only just really noticed. God, he wasn't even in it. Constantly using spells too early. And that one's the hard hitting one. Oh no, that's the airway, right. Storm of Colour is the one that hits everybody, I think. No, it's the other way around. God damn it. You'd think I'd learn. I don't see any casts healing in there. That sucks. That sucks. For me. Balls. That was terrible timing. Sure, we'll be fine. I think it's just piggies. Jesus. We don't want anything we don't need. Thank you. Might as well use everything, right? This is only like a minute cooldown. It's not looking like we're gonna get anything we need from here this time either, which kinda sucks. Is that a weapon? Earrings, okay. shit. Oh my god, he turned on me there. That sucked. Put it right there. Yeah, I wasn't looking. It's fine. Did fine until that very last bit there. I don't think we got anything from that, did we? No, nothing. Alright, let's finish these and then I'm done. I always need to remember, if it's right, go to his right, or go to your right. If it's left, go to your left. Literally do as you are told, basically. I deserve to die there, though. That was I was being stupid. Not paying attention, but it's probably because it's like 2 AM now, which isn't helping. I'm honestly making excuses. I just didn't do the right thing there. There's this last one. Pearls, and you have to take it all the way down here. What's the other one I need to do? Okay, we have to get the right, which is like in here. To Kagane. And straight back out. Such a travesty, such a good song. I love that song so much, and it's just like I only get to hear about 10 seconds of it. Where are your pearls again? You're welcome. Okay, we've done this one. douse ourselves. Now we have to pray to the shell. Pray to the mighty shell. Shell prayed to. Here's your payment. And we just need one Yobanya quests to do, and then we're done. Hopefully these are quick ones. Looks like they're not. Dubious dandy. You've got the look of a fugitive. Let's be bold. Oh, I didn't like that. So when you call him outright of what he actually is, he's like, no, you got me all wrong. When you say, oh, I'm looking for fugitives, he's like, I'm a fugitive. That doesn't make any sense to me, but alright. You'd already convinced me. Didn't need to get all antsy about it. Whatever. What was the other one? Suspicious stalker. I don't understand this one, just that it takes some time to do. Oh, there they are. Questionable quester. Definitely looks like a fugitive. I'm sure there's a more sensitive way to deal with that one. Rather than saying, hey, you look like a criminal, you do. Juvenile. This valley, I think? It doesn't say small, but I assume this is a small one. His mood is improved, so he was a small one. For the acrid smelling powder. Onto the fire. This is a new one. Someone said something about tea. That's all I saw there. Didn't see anyone. Need to soothe. Soothe. Is this the last thing to do? The other fire? Yeah. Oh, this is the... There was a dude. Maybe I just didn't see him. Kind of blends in with the environment. So he was wearing the same outfit. Oh, he disappears afterwards. Yeah, okay. Right, so what have we achieved today? Story-wise, we've helped Master Chi become the mayor of Yulmore now. So Yulmore now has some form of governance. Then what? Oh, we came back. We came back to OCR. Found out what's going on with Stinian, Gaius, and that was kind of that came to a bit of a conclusion that they're having a bit of a civil war. And then we went to. Well, we went back to the first again, and what did we do? Went back to the first. We got. Oh yes, so we saw Ardbert is now walking around. We've actually seen him in the flesh, so to speak. Come to the conclusion that he's an Ascian, the final Ascian, I believe. Elidibus, and we've all had that now confirmed by the man himself, who is trying to convince everyone to become Warriors of Light, or a lot of people to become Warriors of Light for some unknown purpose. Then, what was it? We came to the conclusion that we needed to go back to the Tempest to revisit the ruins to see what we could learn, but the Ondu are having some issues with their kin that don't see eye to eye, and that's where we kind of left off. We were gonna get on Bismarck and go to what is the place called? This new dungeon, which we cannot currently do because our average item level is not 440, it is 436. So we're close, pretty close, but not quite. So we're working our way through this previous dungeon to try and get us some 445 gear that drops, which I've had a couple pieces now, a ring and some legs and a belt. We know it drops a helm. I've seen boots and an earrings, so it looks like you can get some new accessories and a helm. So that's what we're going for right now. So what I'm going to do before I end, I'm just going to do my little tickets, see if I can get the jackpot, and then I'm going to sign off. I hate these middle ones. Well, I have to check it, right? Okay, so we've got nothing good here. Guess we could go for, what's this, 13? 72, that's 72 guaranteed. I think we're better off just chasing anything else at this point. We'll try and go for an 8. Or 6. We actually can't get an 8. Can we? No. So we can't get an 8. We can't get any high numbers either. Can't get 23. And this is 7 and 6, so I guess we go for this. Terrible. We weren't getting lucky here. That would have been good though. But yeah, nothing spectacular there, so that's 1 down the drain. 3-2. Or if this is a 1, that would be great. Should probably look at this. Actually, that was a waste. There was no point looking at that. Oh, it's a 5. That's 10. Oh man. Alright, well we'll go for this. In hopes we get the 24. We did, yeah! Go, rescued, saved. Not the massive jackpot, but we got the second best, so that's good. Okay, so we got 7, 5, and 8. This line's looking good. This doesn't help us. This might help us. We've got no diagonals, so we might as well explore what this is up here. Let's just do that. Oh, so we could have 1, 2, 3 here, or we could have 9, 8, 7 here. You need to guarantee 2 numbers here, whereas this is only 1. I'm gonna risk this. Yeah, we didn't get the 1, 2, 3 in any of these, and we didn't get the big one, so that's fine. I'm okay with that. Right, gonna leave it there. Have a good evening. Farewell.
Yaku